Looks like it's getting stuck or something. Okay.
Stream Elements said. Cardum71 is now live streaming PlayerUnknown's Battlegrounds PUBG, a dying game.
So hey guys, welcome. Just started the stream and today I'm gonna go in and look over some clips, videos on YouTube. There's one guy here who's made his living off of PUBG and is now doing an interview with a cheater who's been cheating in PUBG and kind of like asking him questions and stuff like that. So why don't we get right into it? I'm gonna comment a little bit on how some people are actually thinking when they're using cheats and playing games.
Alright, what's going on, guys, and welcome back to another video. Now, I need to give a brief introduction to what this is going to be. I recently came into contact with a hacker in PUBG, and he was kind enough to get on for an interview and let me ask him some questions. Because in the current state of PUBG, this is basically the only topic that gets brought up. Cheating is still a very massive issue, and I figured we'd go right to the source in this one and really get inside the mind of a hacker and see, what their motivations are to do these things and all that sort of stuff. Now, this interview was not really meant to be confrontational.
Props to Chopper for making this video. It brings up a light on how they really are thinking.
I did try to ask the tough questions, but it's more or less just having a conversation about the matter, and you'll see what I mean when we get into it. The conversation itself is viewing a different hacker. If this video, guys, enjoy the video.
Just right off the bat, let me just kind of. I'm an old man. I can't keep up with. I can't keep up with you damn kids. I get frustrated, get my ass kicked. So it wasn't worth the money. It got boring really quick. But go ahead.
No, yeah, that makes sense. That's actually good. That's actually a really good point.
So yeah, video games, since it's been monetized, developers are making the video games a lot harder now. They are making them in another, just so it can get into a competitive state. Video games didn't used to be like that. I mean, when Counter-Strike got released first, it wasn't meant as a esports game. It became an esport game because of because of how good the game actually was, and people enjoyed competing in the game. But in the beginning, when they created, as I remember it, when I started playing Counter-Strike, the game had already been out. I think it was maybe 1 or 2 years. Because I got into that game when I got my first computer too. And I enjoyed the game a lot. But as I remember it, maybe I'm wrong, but wasn't the gunplay a little bit different in the first one? The recoil of the weapon wasn't that noticeable. You could just point and shoot, and you were hitting what you were actually aiming on, even when you were spraying it. Even when you were spraying down with the weapon. But I might be wrong. It might be like I was just younger and better at game back then. But when I'm playing now, I get those moments when I'm actually doing good for like maybe a 15-minute period into a game, and then I kind of get unfocused, and I can't focus as long anymore when I'm gaming. And it's a lot more strategy now than it used to be. So the game has grown into something that they didn't intend the game to be when they developed the game. But then when esport got out, and all of a sudden developers are thinking, okay, how can we maybe make this game an esports thing, and maybe they are thinking like that. I have no idea. But then it loses what it's meant for. Video games is actually, if you're gonna make a video game, you kind of have to appeal to the wider audience. And PUBG might not be that. And that's why the game is dying out now. Not just how buggy it was, not just how realistic it is with the recoil system and everything on every weapon. But I think they were overthinking it when they made the game that realistic. Because if you compare it with Call of Duty, the recoil is not as ridiculous in Call of Duty as it is in PUBG. If you have good aim, you can make it in both games. But even player who doesn't have that good aim and doesn't have that, control, can also make it better in Call of Duty versus PUBG. Because PUBG is a little bit over the top when it comes to that. And also the movement, there's several things in the game that they, I don't really know how Bluehole was thinking there when, in the beginning when PUBG was released, you could kind of like vault outside windows and vault back in with relative ease. There was no problem. The vaulting system was actually working better then than it actually is now. If you kind of know what I mean. Because think of it like this. When I'm trying to jump into a window, I'm trying to vault, and I see an enemy a little bit too late. Oh, I cannot undo what I actually started to do. But if you think of it, if the game is supposed to be realistic, when I'm vaulting inside a window in real life, and oops, I see one there, I can actually abort what I'm actually doing. But in a video game, because of animations, this is what I'm doing. When you start an animation, the animation has to finish to the end before you can do something new. And that's where the modern games are failing. Because these animations you can see them in every game you play nowadays. You can take FIFA, you can take NHL, basically any game, except for maybe Call of Duty. I've noticed that when you kind of are in the middle of a vaulting situation, you can actually abort it by just doing something else. in the middle of the fucking animation. I've noticed that. So Call of Duty, in that aspect, is a much, much better game than any other game. It's just that Call of Duty is much faster. You might not have the time to react to abort what you started doing. But in PUBG, it runs a little bit slower. You're trying to vault inside a window. Oops, you see an enemy inside. It's too late. Unless you see him immediately when you start and then abort, then you can actually go back outside. But has it gone past one point when you are vaulting in PUBG? You cannot undo it. You just have to wait. You just have to wait until the animation is over, and then you can start to aim and start shooting back. And one more thing about that. Why did they remove that you actually can aim while you are fucking vaulting? With ARs and with SMG, you can actually aim and fire at the same time as you're vaulting. If you cannot abort an animation, then it should work with all weapons. You should be able to fire right back at an enemy while you're vaulting. That's how I think. If they want these animations in the game, they should do that. Okay, let's continue watching this video. Yeah, if new viewers are in, this is a video from Chopper. He's interviewing a cheater.
I guess the first thing I would ask is, when did you decide to use these? Like, I assume as well you cheated on PUBG. Was that the only game, or?
It's the only game I've ever cheated on. Yeah.
Okay. And how long did you use them?
Well, I paid for the month, so I used the month. After about 2 weeks, I want to say it just wasn't fun anymore.
So,
but it was just out of sheer frustration.
Sure.
Really.
Were the cheats you used difficult to get, or were they pretty easy and straightforward?
Easy, straightforward. Very good customer service. I used.
Okay.
They take care of you. They kind of walk you through the process. I'm not too technically savvy, so it was really nice to have people like that.
What specifically kinds of cheats did you use? Like radar, or like wall hacks, or the works?
Yeah, it was basically just wall hacks. You look at people through the framework, and what's interesting is, when I noticed this right away too, is if you can see through the walls and see everybody through the walls, and you notice there's a lot of people using the same cheats, because they're looking at you and you're looking at them, and you're getting ready to peek, and they pre-fire, and you just kind of go back and forth doing this. They pull an aid, you run away. You pull an aid, they run away. And it just becomes sort of a game of cat and mouse. There's so many people using this crap.
I was going to say, so what you're saying is, like, you would run into people using the exact same cheats as you in game?
Maybe not exactly the same,
but around the same
similar.
Ballpark.
Yeah, exactly.
Like wall hacks and or radar, whatever.
Wall hacks, not necessarily radar. So there's like the packet radar. I read about that, and I tried to install that and get those guys to work with me, and it was too much of a hassle. But I would think, like, if you were serious about the game and competitive, that's probably what you'd use, because I guess there's no way to get caught from that. I don't know.
Did you tell anyone about the cheats you're using, like any friends or people that you game with?
No, not really. I don't really play with too many people online games.
So it was just kind of like you would just play solo and use them yourself or whatever. It wasn't like in a squad of friends or anything.
No.
Okay.
So the conclusion I kind of came to myself. This is not obviously not correct, but this is just what I thought for me was pretty much anybody with over a 2.0 kill to death ratio has got some kind of thing that they're using. It seems too good to be true. No, I was up into the 5s and 6s. I got up to 10 at one point, and that's
just possibly been. I think he's actually right, correct. Because when it comes to PC gaming, your computer might not be as well as another guy's computer. You have a disadvantage. Both with if you have a bad computer, for instance, and you want to try to play PUBG, it's gonna affect sound quality. It's gonna affect your aiming, maybe lagging, whatever. It's not an equal. For instance, if you try console gaming, when you have a console and you're playing on a console, everyone has the same specs. The only thing that differs are what ISP you have, how far you are from the server. That's the only thing. But when it comes to PC gaming, every system or most systems are not equal. You might think so, but it's not. And also, there's a lot of videos on how to optimize your PC for gaming specifically. And there's different ways you can do that too. But that's also a factor in this.
That's when I just put it away. I said, you know what, this is not fun for me anymore. This wasn't fun when I played it legit. And
how long did you play it legit without any cheats?
Oh,
so he said it wasn't fun for him when he played it legit. I mean, if the game wasn't fun, why? I don't understand why he was playing it at all. Weren't there any other games out there he could actually enjoy playing?
about 5 or 6 seasons, I want to say.
Really? So you've been playing almost the whole time then?
Yeah, and it was so frustrating, so frustrating. I got to 1 kill to death ratio. I got up to 1.25, 1.5, and then it would just backslide from there. And it just everybody knew where you were. You know, it was constant headshots all the time. And it just got to the point where I was like, you know what, I'm done with this game.
Because
Well,
I
what
think
can I
people
do?
have this like presupposition that a lot of people using cheats like don't have very much experience in the game, but from what you just said, like you've been playing the game for a while and probably more or less kept up with how it was changing and everything. And so what was the deciding factor where you just decided like, hey, I'm going to start using cheats?
I wanted to get banned. I
You
wanted
wanted
to
to
get
get
banned
banned?
so I couldn't go back to the game. No, there's obviously more consequences that come with that.
I do understand. I do understand a little bit. Like he said, he wanted to get banned so he couldn't get back to the game. Because, yeah. I mean, I'm still playing the game and I fucking love it sometimes and I fucking hate it sometimes. And most of the times when I hate the game, it's because of cheaters like him. Because sometimes it's so fucking obvious that they are actually cheating. So for instance, when I was playing yesterday, I'm pretty fucking sure that there was a cheater I was encountering there. Because I was sitting inside a building and I heard him running outside, but I was completely still. I didn't move. I didn't move at all. And he ran around the corner where I was sitting behind the wall. He was running around, and then suddenly he stops, and I still wasn't moving, and he just stopped, and then I couldn't hear him moving anymore. So it was that guy so fucking bad. I think exactly he knew exactly that I was sitting there because he was using wall hack or something like that, and he was probably so bad at the game that he didn't even want to peek me. He was just standing there still and just waiting for me to start moving when I stopped hearing him. So when I stopped hearing him and I was sitting there for like a half a minute longer, I thought, oh, what is he? I thought maybe he was looting something or something like that. But then I remember, what? There's no loot outside there. I ran around that corner just 2 minutes before that. Not running, I was walking. because I could hear him in 2 buildings away looting the building. So I was slow walking, so he shouldn't be able to hear me going there. So I started peeking, and before I even got out to peek and get a good look at him, he actually started firing before my head actually got around the corner. So he knew exactly. He was, when someone is pre-firing like that, they are actually using fucking wall hack. Because I was slow walking, he cannot fucking hear me like that good. Or he is actually using something that enhances his hearing. So some people are actually using this program here, Voice Meter Banana. They are routing the game sound through this port, and then they are using this here, the compression software within this. So they are routing their sound through this. They're turning up the compression. The compression works like if your sound is, the lower sound gets raised up. So when no one is firing around and you're just listening for footsteps and that, the footsteps gets louder. And when people start firing, the firing gets lowered. It's within a level. That's what a compression software does. And there are actually YouTube clips out there that shows you how to use this software in game sound. I'm not using it. You can see here. This is my game sound. There's actually no compression on this channel here. You can't use it. So I'm sending it to A1. You can clearly see there's only EQ, but there's no compression that I can actually use on this channel. So many people are using that. So many people are actually, it's not counted as a cheat because you're using the sound. It's not counted as a cheat, but wall hacking definitely is.
And I didn't realize that at first. I thought it would just be banned from the game, not my entire Steam account, which essentially was not banned. And you can almost see the date at which I started cheating, because I went from like a 1 kill to death ratio to like a 5. And that was really kind of taking it easy. On the forums, they would tell you, take it easy. Don't go whole hog, because you're obviously going to get caught.
Yeah.
So
Did you think at any moment that you would be caught? Was it lingering over you?
No, I wanted to get caught. I didn't want to. The game was over to me. And I was convinced that there were so many people out there cheating like me, which, again, like when I wrote, which was what it was revealed to be true later on, I saw that there was so many people using this crap. And, I'm from the era where, I came from MUDs, man, Legends of Kazmai, and then Ultima Online, 1996. There was these games that nobody was cheating in. You were just playing straight up, and you were either good at the game or you weren't. It just seems like, especially since gaming has been monetized, those days are over, man. They're long gone.
Yeah.
And there's always going to be,
I agree with that.
With the streamers, there's always going to be somebody looking for a leg up to try to get more views, more monetization, or whatever, what have you.
That's true. That's true.
There's going to be the people that want to troll those people. And I guess I kind of fell into that category for a 2-week stint, and I just was like, it's not worth $100. It's not worth $100 a month.
Because there's like a lot of hardcore fans. I wouldn't.
This guy is actually paying for his software that he's using. He's paying $100 a month to use cheats. I mean, what the hell? $100 a month. That's pretty pricey, man. And what I don't understand is, I can't really understand why he's thinking like that and why. I mean, if you're using cheats, you cannot get better at the game. You won't get better at the game because you're actually not getting the practice that you need. And I understand his frustration because some days when I'm playing this game, I'm landing, I'm getting good weapons, and I'm getting shot in the back. Sometimes I'm getting desynced. I'm shooting at them first, head shooting them, and I'm still the one getting knocked or killed. So there are so many things in this game that actually is going against you. You're getting desynced, you're getting shot in the back, you're getting shot from behind cover, yeah. There's so many things. And you get frustrated, yes. But that doesn't mean why would you pay $100 a month just to fucking use cheats? I don't get it. I mean, if he's that fucking bad at the game, yeah, I don't really know. I mean, he said it himself. This guy is actually better than me. He has a better KDA than I do. Yeah, maybe because he started using cheats. But before he started using cheats, he had a higher KDA than I did. My KDA is so fucking bad because when I play this game and I land parachuting and another guy is in the same building as me. I'm running around in the building. I don't have a weapon, but the opponent does. 9 times out of 10, that happens to me. I'm not finding a weapon before the enemy does. 9 times out of 10, that actually happens. I was actually counting when I was playing one day how many times I would end up with a weapon before the enemy did when I was landing at the same time with an opponent or an enemy. And I got the count as 9 times out of 10 I had no weapon while he got a weapon. Or he got a better weapon than I did. I got a pistol, he got a fucking SMG or AR. That's one more thing that actually PUBG could have changed in this game. Like in Ring of Elysium, they took away the Ring of Elysium used to have a parachute. They tried to have parachuting in the game early on, but then they took it away and used the spawn system. You pick a place where you spawn, and then you spawn with a weapon directly, either a pistol or a shotgun. So, that's what PUBG should have done early on in this game. Give people something at the get-go when they land, a sidearm or something that they always have, a sidearm that doesn't need to be looted, and they can fight it out like that because yeah, PUBG has a fighting system where you can use your fists and melee. But I'm telling you, man, that fighting and melee is so fucking bad in PUBG. They should actually make it much better. In Call of Duty, the melee and fighting is a lot better than PUBG's. I think the developers doesn't know how to make this game better, and they should just yeah, I don't know. Let's keep watching.
Include myself in that camp on this game who are actually like clean players, I guess.
Yeah.
And I guess you were for as well for a really long time. But did you, while you're using cheats, did you ever like feel guilty at all, or have like this little conscience telling you like, hey, maybe this is like, maybe you're genuinely like ruining someone else's experience, or maybe this is the only way they can play games with their friends after work or something, and like that they can no longer enjoy that
Yeah,
experience? Did that ever bother you?
yeah, it bothered me immensely, and that's why I quit doing it. So again, the initial sense of things is, oh my gosh, look what I can do. Look what, and then it's okay. Well, I'm gonna get caught for this, and this is,
Hmm.
obviously I should get caught for this, and
How
then you
long
don't
did
get
it
caught.
take for it to get like boring?
A week, 2 weeks, but it was a constant play. I got things to do. I got kids to raise. I got a wife. I got
Yeah.
a dog to walk. So when you think about 1 or 2 weeks of play time for me, that's maybe 10 hours tops.
Hmm.
So I want to say maybe, yeah, 10 hours maybe. I
And
just got
that's
to the point.
what's interesting to me is like, because again, I think a lot of like my viewers and stuff had this idea in their head that all cheaters are just like these really like.
Yeah, one more thing about this. Like you said, he has a wife, he has a dog, he has kids. He kind of needs something to. Video games is supposed to be for everyone, but this game PUBG isn't. PUBG is a game where the recoil system is so fucked up, at least in my opinion, that you actually have to practice on it, because it's not just recoil has a straight line up. It's different for different weapons, and you kind of have to practice it to become better and have a muscle memory for it. For competitive reasons, yes, this game is actually good. I mean, you actually have to practice this game to be able to stay at your level. But the game also needs a casual mode, as in CS:GO. A casual mode, they have to separate it. A ranked playing system and a casual system. That's the only thing that I think is gonna save this game. So people can actually choose if they want to go casual or just if they want to compete rank.
Like nerdy, no life, neckbeard kids, which some of them probably are, but like just like you're just a you and I are just average guys. You got a life,
There's
you got things
no
going on,
way
but
I can compete with you guys. There's just no way. So I guess coming into the gaming realm at my age and trying to be competitive was just, it's
you
ass nice to
you felt
begin
as
with.
if like maybe you were too far behind the.
Oh man, I'm a minnow and you're throwing me in with the sharks. There's just no way. There's just no way.
No, that makes
So
sense.
That's true, and
yeah.
that makes
Well, aside
complete
from that, I'm not
sense.
trying to make excuses here. And obviously, I cheated. It was wrong. Yeah, I did it.
People
And
wouldn't have to
Yeah, no, I'm
cheat.
not trying to make you feel bad or anything.
People
I'm
like
just
him wouldn't have to
this
no,
is
cheat.
no,
They
no,
would
no. It is
actually
what it is, man. Just
enjoy the
and
game
so
if the game was
super
much more
fun at
casual.
first. Oh, look what I can do. I can kill 10 people. I can get 100 chicken dinners in a night if I wanted to.
Mhm.
But then you turn them off and you go back out with the same confidence and just get a headshot right away.
Yeah.
So what
And
PUBG
it's
needs
just not
is a
fun.
casual mode and a ranking
It
mode.
wasn't fun
So you can
before,
choose if
and that's
you
really
want
what
to
it's
search
fun
for
after
servers
after a
that
while.
are casual
At what point did
and
you stop enjoying
servers
the
that
game? Like
are
when you were still like a clean player?
ranked
When it
competitive.
first came out, it was really kind of a clunky game that didn't work too well. But I seemed to be able to do pretty well, and I would get chicken dinners.
Hmm.
Um, at some point, there was just no foreseeable way to win in any match whatsoever. And it
Okay.
always seems like
I'm
somebody knew
sorry
where you
about
were.
this, guys.
Everybody
I
could
have the
headshot you
sound
with the
on.
Car 98, and that was just the end of it.
Because that's
Um,
kind of the problem that I was going to bring up is
Mm.
like a lot of people are being sort of squeezed out of the game because the only players that remain are either the really hardcore players or cheaters, and so that squeezes out maybe guys who can't play all the time, such as yourself, because you have stuff to do, and that makes sense. So if you're not playing like 8 hours a day, then inevitably you're going to fall behind, and so I think that actually makes a lot of sense of why you feel like you're too far back, so that you maybe will start be more inclined to use like cheats or something.
yeah, well, and that was honestly just it. And they kill you and then they teabag you. Or you just don't see it coming, or you never see it coming. but that's not the point. It's just the amount of you're right. The amount of the investment that it takes to get where some of these guys are. Even if I had the time, I wouldn't invest it into the game. So, but then again,
yeah, like for instance, the player the Norwegian player that I was playing with yesterday, was actually streaming then. He's actually a pretty good player. He has 7,000 hours. He's 32 years old, which in the gaming scene might be a high age. But I'm 48. I'm 48 and I've been a gamer since I was 18 years, maybe. I mean, PCs, since I'm 48 years old, PCs and PC gaming wasn't that big when I started out. And we actually, me and the clan I was playing for, we went to LAN and we basically, yeah, we played tournaments on those LANs in Counter-Strike. So we were playing. When I started playing on LANs with Counter-Strike, it was Counter-Strike 1.2 and 1.4, and then I stopped and I didn't start playing again until 1.6. But when I started playing 1.6, I didn't go to LANs anymore. So, and then after 1.6, Source came out, and then CS:GO came out. And when CS:GO came out, I bought the game, but I didn't actually play it. So, and it is different. I didn't have much time because I have a day job. I still have a day job. I'm not a full-time streamer, as you can see. I only have 48 followers, 45 on Twitch and 3 on Mixer. Just started using Restream, so, and I don't know if it's even allowed to use Restream. I mean, since I'm not getting paid, I guess it's not against the rules. I'm basically just streaming when I'm, yeah, when I have time to game. So for instance, today I've done all the shit I need to do. Don't have much to do today, so yeah, why not game and watch YouTube clips and whatever I have to do today, or whatever I like to do.
So those cheats were like $100 a month per se. That's not worth the investment either. Although it makes you godlike, and then of course PUBG. The biggest disappointing factor to me was PUBG never banned me.
So yeah, I was gonna say, so, and you never got banned for it, right?
My accounts are still there, and yeah, I never got banned. So I started on like kind of a bullshit account, and I migrated over to my main account. I was just like, okay, and I started doing ridiculous things like shooting through the trees where I obviously couldn't see the guy. I just started being careless with it. I never got banned,
and you never got caught.
Never got caught, and it was disappointing. I was disappointed.
He got caught, all right. He got caught, but they didn't ban him.
They're banning like the obvious cheaters with the magic bullet that hits in the head every single time, or they're flying through the map with cars, stuff like that. But I could see the drops. I could see where they were going. I could see what was inside of them. I could see where you were. I could see where you were going. I could see what kind of gun you had, the amount of health that you had. If you were going to peek, I could pre-fire you. It's just,
yeah.
It's fun for a moment, and then it's just simply.
And then you realize there's no challenge left at all, and then
it's not even a matter. I still got my ass kicked with cheats, man. It was, yeah, it's honestly, it's a study in futility. It's a young man's game, and you got to be able to put the time in, and you got to be just naturally good at that kind of thing to begin with, and I'm just not. So,
one final question, like, I guess.
So Bluehole, for fuck's sake, did you fucking hear what he said? It's a young man's game. Now, go out and look how many gamers there are, and look at the different age types and age groups that are actually playing this game. Look at the age group that are actually still playing this game. 32 and upwards. Yeah. I mean, a lot of young players, unless they are really, really good, are still playing this game. Most of my friends are basically, that I'm gaming with, are basically younger than me. And they fucking hate this game.
What would you, because...
So, like I said, PUBG, you need to separate. You need to separate. You need to have a ranking system and a competitive ranking competitive scene mode. I mean, game mode in the game, and a casual. So, for instance, players like actual known players like registered players that are having a KDA of 5, 6, something like that, will not be eligible to play the casual side. They shouldn't be able to do search in casual mode, because it should say your KDA is way too high. You cannot use this mode. Just to separate those players, because PUBG has lost so many players because of there's no ranking system. You basically just, there's no matchmaking. You basically just search for a server and you get into the fucking server. And there can be players with 10 KDA, maybe cheaters, but 10 KDA, and against people who has, like me, below 1. Because if I land with players and I then get killed 9 times out of 10, yeah, you can figure out what my KDA is then. Because I'm dying because I don't have a fucking weapon. So there are different things that they can do. They can give people pistols on landing, and they only have to, for instance, before they can use the pistol, they have to loot 1 item.
A lot of people are going to listen to this. What would you say to the people?
And
who
it doesn't
are,
matter
like,
what
again,
item
dedicated
they
to this game
have.
and really, and these are the guys that played all the time, but they are fed up with cheaters. From your perspective, like, is there anything that you would say to those people?
Dude, like, I'm honestly, I mean, as a 40-year-old man, if you're that good at something, let it not be this game. Let it be something else. Invest that amount of time, invest that amount of yourself into something that's gonna be for the betterment of society. Because if you're really that good and you're not cheating, Jesus, man, imagine what you could do for, I don't know, some kind of altruism, like, feeding the homeless, or curing cancer, or engineering, making a better bridge. Or invest yourself into that as opposed to this. It's just a time waster. This is, I don't want to get into it politically.
But I like the message what you say, where it's like, if you're going to invest that much time into something, do something productive, or work on yourself, that is a good message.
Yeah, well, you can only feel so bad about cheating in a video game.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not cheating on my taxes. I'm not cheating on my wife. I'm not, um, you know, and I'm not investing the amount of time that some of these guys do into the game. And maybe
Like,
for them,
grand scale, when we look back at this, it seems so minuscule and pointless. So
but is it?
That's the thing, is it? I mean,
that's why I quit cheating. It just wasn't. It wasn't for me, man. It wasn't. It did have some bad feels for it, and obviously, you're doing the wrong thing. It's like anything else in life. You got your hand in the cookie jar when you're not supposed to, and it's the wrong thing to do, and it doesn't feel good. And at the end of the day, the second you turn those cheats off and you jump out there, you just get your butt kicked, man.
Yeah, you don't get any practice.
Well, yeah, that's pretty much all I had. Thank you very much.
Hey, All
But
right.
then it's,
But yeah,
it's
so
not
anyways,
just
guys, that is going to be it for
it's
the
not
video.
just
I hope this was kind of insightful, and as you can tell, like our
like
conversation was...
like he was saying, he started cheating when he couldn't get above 1 KDA. Dude, I'm not 1 KDA. I don't have 1 KDA, and I'm still not fucking cheating. I don't, honestly, I don't give a fuck if I get shot in the back. The only thing I give a fuck is let me get a fucking chance to land and get a weapon and try to defend myself in the game. But when I land and I don't get a weapon and I get shot in the fucking back or get shot in the fucking head while I'm looting, that sucks, man. That's the biggest reason why people have stopped playing this game. Because it keeps happening over and over and over and over again. And 9 times out of 10, that's what happens to me. If I'm landing in a crowded fucking place, I get the worst fucking weapons ever. And I'm even using some kind of website to look at where the hotspots are for the best weapons. But the best weapons, basically, I'm the unluckiest guy in PUBG. I must be. If it's 9 times out of 10, I get the worst weapon. And then even when I get the good weapons, even if I headshot the guy, I'm getting desynced and I'm the one getting killed anyways. Even if I hit him in the head, the opponent won't fucking go down. So there are many tweaks that this game needs. Many tweaks. Maybe they should put in different modes into the game. Like I said, ranked matchmaking, a hardcore mode, and a casual mode. I mean, look at Call of Duty, how many different variations they have that you can do. A deathmatch, team deathmatch, custom games. I mean, how long has this game been out? And nothing has really happened to develop this game any further. I mean, this game is dying now. Look at Call of Duty is out now. Most of the streamers are no longer fucking playing PUBG. They're just going in casually into the games to play some. But let's open up Twitch here, for instance. Let's see here. For instance, let's see here. The sound. Let's see what people are playing. You see, Lumi. Lumi used to play PUBG all the time. She put in a lot of fucking time into PUBG. She's playing Counter-Strike now. She's going back to a game that is so fucking old.
Hold on.
It was created before she was even born. I'm telling you, this game came out before she was born. Not CSGO, but Counter-Strike. The core game was released before she was even born. That's how old this game is. And look at what PUBG is doing to their game. PUBG could also be what Counter-Strike is today. But they don't know how to do it. That's how I feel about the game anyways. So Lumi is playing. Okay, Fuzzface is playing PUBG. He's playing PUBG. But he is a pro. He's a pro player. He needs to actually practice the game. He makes money off of this game.
Well, you could have chosen a better song.
Sluggero also made his streaming career with PUBG, so I can understand he still goes back to the game. Kitty Cosmos here. She also blew up in numbers on stream when she was playing PUBG. Look, team PUBG partners. She is a PUBG partner, and she's not fucking playing PUBG today.
Low grade fuel. Low grade fuel. We need low grade fuel. I didn't realize what time it was. My sleep schedule. Stupid fucked up. Fire. Been stupid fucked up.
So let's go to Iba's page here. Let's stream starting. She's only playing PUBG. She's not playing any other games. That's because she's so damn good at the game. Like, look at Grims. Also got... I only first heard of Grims because he was playing PUBG. I didn't hear him before that. And he's not fucking playing PUBG. Zach, real? Yeah,
that's sick. I like it.
That's just...
That's a lot of damage.
I don't know which these ones are.
Thank you.
So you can basically see here, I'm gonna do this.
A lot of damage.
Go in like this, and we're gonna search for PUBG. PUBG Season 6. So let's look if we can find any known names. Are there any known names here? No. I don't think so. See if Wacky Jackie probably gonna get online. What did Choco play last night? Yeah. Well, look at this. 28th of March. Let's see here, 28th of March. That was 11 hours ago. He's playing Call of Duty. 27th of March, he's playing PUBG. And then you can see, this is Call of Duty. This is Call of Duty, Call of Duty, Call of Duty, Call of Duty. And this guy also had his main game as PUBG. That's when he actually got most of his viewers playing PUBG. And this is another one.
What? Like, don't forget to do exercises or something. Yeah, sure. Well,
He's actually playing
so
PUBG.
much. They're so old. Oh.
But yesterday she was playing COD. The only thing I can say about this is that basically they PUBG Corporation is basically focusing on the wrong things of what needs to be done about this game. And if they can't see, maybe they should hire someone to actually do something make decisions on how to get players back into the game, on how they should go forward with the game. Because the game as a competitive game actually is I think it's a good game. But maybe they should release a LAN version of the game. Yeah, you could actually release a LAN version of the game and sell it like that. So, for instance, if there are many players, like when Counter-Strike was going out, you could actually choose different locations. You could search for servers that are playing within a certain ping rate, and you could actually connect to that ping because the server is much closer. And there was actually players. You started your own server. You didn't have a main server, but there was thousands of servers out there that kind of like custom games. One guy is creating the server. It doesn't have to go through a central server that PUBG is maintaining. I think a game like this should actually go back to that position. And one more thing, look at this here. This pistol, I actually already have this one. So if you have that in your collection, you shouldn't get that. Let's see here. Did I have it? I have the gold one. Oh no, I didn't have it. I have this one. So it's a different one. Okay. So I got this one here now. Whip. That's the Deagle, yes. But for instance, you should this should be like a collection, like you're actually playing the game, but you should be able to sell them. So I have two of these. I'm gonna exchange it. So I have to exchange it like this. I can't sell it on the market. Create a fucking market. That's what CSGO did. Yeah. I'm not an expert of fucking making games. I don't have a development team. I don't have a research team on what they should do, but they do. They actually do. They even have a web page that they are asking people on what did they like. I actually answered a questionnaire on how what was making the game playable for me. I think it was between season 4 and 5. I got that when I started the game. I got that link where I could go in and answer some questions for them. And basically nothing has happened. Nothing has happened for them to make the game any more enjoyable, mechanics wise, server wise. So yeah. I mean, a guy like Dr. Disrespect has actually been working within the gaming industry, helping out. I mean, people like that should be able to help out with this on how to make this game. They put in a team deathmatch in this game, but team deathmatch is so fast paced. It's shooting everywhere, and it doesn't really work on this platform, on this game. I mean, it's still fun to play it, but I mean, it's no good. If it was good and it was really that enjoyable, I would be playing it a lot more. The only time I'm playing the team deathmatch here in PUBG is actually when I need to warm up or something. That's what I'm using it for. If I want to warm up, if I feel like warming up, shooting, that's when I'm using it. But not even then am I even enjoying the game. The one game that keeps coming back after all these years, there's just one game that keeps coming back, and that's CSGO. That's Counter-Strike. I mean, I played Counter-Strike yesterday. I'm not that good at it. I used to be better at it, but not anymore. Look at those younger players that was playing yesterday. I mean, one shots me in the head all the fucking time. All the fucking time. So, for instance, here, I'm diving here now. Yeah, deploying, and I'm taking a look around. I see one guy there. There's two guys behind me. They're going to the same... One guy is going to the same location as me. He's taking that house further away. I'm gonna go in here. So take a look. A helmet. You see this? This is the biggest house in this area. And look at this. I'm running past it. I'm trying to pick it up, but I can't. Fucking phone is ringing. Okay, did you see that? First time I pressed, it didn't take. Second time I pressed, it picked it up. Okay, I don't know what the fuck he's trying to do. Oh. Was there another guy here? Okay. This is what I'm talking about. The vaulting in this game. Being that bad. And look at it. Look at this guy now. He's gonna hate shoot me directly. Look, I'm getting stuck on something there. Fuck is he? Yeah, my fucking keyboard is broken. I can't hear him anymore. Gonna have to run down here, I guess. Have a vehicle there. Did he? Oh yeah, there was another player here. Okay. I was moving sideways, sideways, sideways. He still fucking hits me. He still fucking kills me. He's running around like this. Let's look at this. Maybe he had a scope, red dot. I can barely fucking see him. I got a 40 fucking P. And I can barely fucking see him. Yeah, red dot. Okay. Oh my god, I can't fucking see the fucking death cam in this fucking shit. He's hitting me when his scope is not fucking on me. He's hitting me when his scope is not fucking on me. Fucking fix your fucking shit game. Pisses me off every fucking time. Fucking had my fucking scope right on him and I can't fucking do any damage to him. The only thing that was showing was his head and I was hitting it. I was actually hitting it. It was in my fucking scope. But this fucking game, either it's fucking desync or what. Definitely is something. Fucking shit. Oh. It's basically what you're seeing might not be there. That's how fucking bad this game is. What you are seeing might not actually be there. That's one of the huge fucking parts of this game that is so fucked up. And why people are leaving it. They are shooting, but the bullets are not getting registered. And look at my ping. With my ping, my bullets should register if I'm actually playing against a high ping player. But with a high ping player, he's not actually there. You're seeing, what you are seeing is in the fucking past. Because he's sending his information to the server so late, and I'm getting the information faster. But when I get the information of where his position is, he has moved on to somewhere else. And that's what's the bad part of how these servers are working. When I'm seeing, I'm sending back. So if I'm seeing him and I'm shooting at him and then sending it back to the server, the guy with the bad ping should actually get hit, even if he's not there anymore. Because what you are seeing you should be hitting. That's what they need to fix in this game. If they are gonna allow people with different pings to play with each other. If a player with, say, 110 ping plays with a player with 27 ping, like I have, it shouldn't be in his favor. But this game, it is in his favor. Because when I'm starting shooting at him, he has actually started moving on to another place. And the information hasn't gotten back to me yet. Because he is sending the information too slow. That's how it works. Yeah, do you see this? He's got a weapon. I ran through this whole fucking building and there's no weapon here. Now I got a pistol. Look! A fucking pistol! I went two fucking buildings and I can hear him. He's got a better weapon than I do. Is he gonna peek me here? I think he is. Nah, he's too afraid. He's got a shotgun against my fucking pistol. So you actually heard him when he landed. So you heard that second splash there. That was not from him. So it kind of sounds like he's moving through water. He's trying to sneak up on me. He's probably gonna be successful because I can fucking hear him. Eh, what? Eh? Did he jump down? I think he did. Or he moved into that room. Yes, he's inside there. Yeah. He was just standing there when I was shooting in the fucking door. What the fuck was he doing? I don't know. Fuck off. Can I actually get up on top of this roof? I don't know if I can. I don't think I can. Unless I land there. Necessary? It kind of sounds like when you're moving around. Sounds like someone else is moving around here. Ah, these buildings are closed. Do you fucking hear that? Yeah, this sound is so fucking bad. As long as I'm walking inside the water, the loop kind of cuts out. Okay. Don't need those. Someone is coming here. Actually, I heard someone. There's one. There's one there. Okay. Gonna have to go here then. So he went in the wrong direction. Is he coming back? What? Why are they going that direction? It's against the fucking... Yeah... Probably because they have... They have bags, they have transportation. It kind of seems like someone has been here. Yes. Someone has been here. BRDM. Oh. They're not that far away. Where is he? Did he jump down? Fucking coward. What? So I got shot from that direction. I could see him jumping down, and all of a sudden he's shooting from over there. Or it was someone else. Let's take a look at this. Okay, I can't take a look at this because... Ah, okay. So I had to use... I couldn't use the first aid kit there. The med kit. I couldn't use the med kit, so I had to use the bandages because it's faster. You know, when you're putting on. When you use the first aid kit, it takes longer to put on. I get full life, yes. But it takes too long, so I thought I was gonna have time to do it with my bandages, but I didn't. Yeah, I started moving too late. Had I moved much sooner before the circle started moving, I wouldn't have taken that much damage because I was still in the blue. Blue. And the character map. So every time I start a new game, I'm gonna have to tab out and tab back in. To reduce, to get my frames up. Oh, what the fuck happened? You can see here. Actually, it starts over again. It kind of feels like it's laggy when I'm playing. What I'm seeing is lagging, but if you look at my frames, it's actually pushing out more frames. But I don't get it. Okay, so I have to go to NVIDIA control panel. My monitor is overclocked to 165. But when I do this, it only says 144. This is not correct. So if anyone is watching now, take a look at this when I'm landing. There's probably gonna be some other players landing here too. But take a look at what kind of weapons I get. Okay, I'm falling down the hill. Yeah, not that bad actually. Change M4. 60 here. 100 bullets. Did you see that? He was looking in my direction. Maybe as a precaution. Probably. He wasn't actually ready for me. This is... I'm fucking getting ghosting. Why am I getting that? ELMB. Do I have that on? Let's take a look. ELMB sync. Yeah, it's on. But it's not making any difference. I do have this. Yeah, there. What? Are you fucking kidding me? Had some good stuff, actually. I'm gonna have to heal up. Using bandages. A good thing that it actually hit me in the helmet, because that was the hard part. I can still hear someone. I think that guy I could hear outside. I think he's just waiting for me to get out. I guess anyway. I'm just gonna heal up before I move anywhere. Within the circle. Level 2 backpack. Yeah, the game feels like I'm running it on 60 hertz. But I don't get it. The frames are pushing out. I'm pushing out at least 144 frames. But I don't know if I'm actually getting them. I need level 2 backpack. Yes, here we go. Actually gonna take this one too. I actually don't have to move around here. There's a drop here. Do I go for it? Think not. Actually, I'm gonna try. There's one guy up there. He spotted me. I think. You see, one shot, he fucking hit me. I'm moving. He hits me, half the vest is gone, and look at how I'm on red. I can't see him. There was one guy there. He's not still up there, I guess. I'm gonna have to move around. So there was one guy shooting below there. I think he's gonna go. He's sitting behind that rock, just waiting for the zone to start moving. the zone really gonna end up here? Oh, what? He was fucking proning there. And 249. Okay, let's see the finish here. That's a good play by him, but you're dead. You're dead. What? He needs to push him now. He needs to push him now. Oh, that was a bad fucking move. Gotta be fucking kidding me. That was the guy who was shooting at me before. Fourth place, yeah. Not that much action, but yeah, I don't like those rounds when you don't really have to do anything to get to the finish circle or to top 10. So 2 kills to get to top 5. That's a really bad round, I guess. Not that fun anyway, so. I'm gonna make some coffee. So I'll be right back. Put on a clip while I do that.
I don't know how people do it with one hand. Okay, when this arrived at the office, Tyler brought it up to my desk and he thought that someone had sent us a big chocolate bar because this box is so cool. This is not a chocolate bar. This is instead one of the coolest keyboards that I've ever felt in my life. But the box makes it look like candy because it's called the Candy Bar keyboard. Specifically, this is the Candy Bar Premium, and it's actually a kit that you use to build a keyboard. This box is awesome. It actually has nutrition facts on the back. How sweet is that? So you've got, it says the candy bars are protected by a 1-year warranty. It has 62 switches because the size is 40%. It's a 40% keyboard. That's a very small layout, smaller than a 10 keyless. Although this one does have a numpad. But only 40% of the size. Ingredients include a CNC milled and anodized aircraft grade aluminum case, FR4 glass reinforced epoxy laminate copper, brushed aluminum switches of your choice, and lots of love, baby. What a cool and cute box. Ugh. Oh, look at that. And it's got this nice gold foil kind of box on the inside from, of course, the Key.Company. This has a nice, a nice fit. Oh, you feel that? I'm gonna be here all day just playing with this. What I have in this box is not what you would receive if you ordered this, okay? As a bonus, they sent us this awesome keyboard, which normally comes disassembled and you put it together yourself, which is a great gateway drug if you're trying to get your foot into the door of the enthusiast mechanical keyboard community. But we didn't have time for that, so the nice guy there actually put it together for us. So I'm about to pull out a keyboard that is completely assembled. In pink. It is a striking looking board for actually lots of reasons. Kind of a lot to take in. Starting with the color. There are multiple color options. Of course, we had to get pink, which is actually called Hubba Bubba, because Linus loves pink. Other options include Laffy Taffy, Mint Chip, and black. Very nice. And another thing that's weird is the numpad on this one is on the left, because this is the lefty layout, but you can get it with it on the right too. Then there's the split space bar. Now this is another thing that's optional when you're putting this all together, depending on the keycaps you get and everything. But I like that because I think it's more ergonomic to use your strongest digits to do a lot of the heavy lifting, like spacebar and backspace. Backspace is way up there. I don't like reaching up there with my pinky, it's just a waste. But when you have this thing in front of you in person, it's not even the look that catches you off guard. It's actually the weight. This thing is like a weapon, man. The whole thing is aluminum. It's crazy. This is the Candy Bar Premium package with a full aluminum case and plate inside. And you could just kill a man with this thing. It's insane. 3.62 pounds. What is that in sensible? 1,642 grams. And it's a 40% keyboard. That is crazy. There's a ton of keyboards that just crack 1,000 grams. This thing is like 3 times heavier than most keyboards. Insane. Like if this were a cheapo keyboard like we see in some of the roundups that we've done on LTT, it would be like 500 grams. And you'd be able to bend, you can't bend this at all. It's metal. Oh God. That actually brings me to a thing I have to disclose here, which is you may have seen in my little typing test that I was kind of avoiding hitting the spacebar key. And that's because they're not really going on there very well and they don't sound as good. Like here's a normal key. Very crisp and consistent. And then we get to the space ones. They're all different. And so here's why. These are prototypes. And since they sent this board to me, they've retooled it and fixed this issue. But basically like this one has like plastic in here just to keep it on there because it doesn't quite sit right. And it's a little bit askew, as you can see, but I don't think that will be an issue for people who buy this now. Look, these things are just flying off. Okay. But that's a good opportunity for us to check out what's underneath them. These are tangerines. They're a linear switch that just swept the category in our recent blind key switch challenge video. And for good reason, they're just like the smoothest switch in the game. Now, of course, these switches and these keycaps do not come with this keyboard, but they are optional additions that you can get. And I recommend them, they're awesome. But let's pop a couple more keycaps off so we can start to get an idea of what it would look like if you did buy this instead of having them send you a completely built one. So I'm gonna start by taking off the enter key because that lets us see this pink aluminum plate below. And you can also see this black screw right here. That's what's holding the plate to the PCB. And if I take out one of the switches, you can see the PCB under there. That is a matte black PCB, and there's actually some white silk screened on there. And the white is just instructional stuff to help you build it. It literally says like this side up. So it's a great beginner board if you've never ordered any kind of kit like this before and you want to try your hand in putting it together. This is really an easy one to do it with. So you're given an empty case like this, some standoffs that you put the PCB on, then you put on the plate with these screws that I showed you, and then you put in the switches, and they're just Kale hot swap sockets. So it's real easy. The keys like this just plop right in, and that's a standard. So there's lots of different key switches that'll fit in there. And then you get your key caps, and of course you get whatever color you want, and you can totally customize a board that you think is wicked. Oh, and then after you're done assembling it, you're not quite done because you actually need to program the layout that you've chosen. So see on this one, the arrow keys are all broken up and weird, but it doesn't have to be like that. You can put the keycaps wherever you want, and then you program the QMK firmware and flash the firmware on the board to do whatever you want it to do. It might sound a little daunting, but it's not that hard. There's lots of tutorials and tools to use online. These keycaps that are on here are dye sublimated keycaps, so they won't fade, they won't get shiny from the grease on your hands, and these actually are a pretty good color match as well. And one other thing that's not included in the box are these stabilizers. These are GMK screw-in stabilizers. They are designed to the Cherry spec, and they are sold separately. And finally, though there is a USB-C port for a cable, there is not one in the box. Kind of a drag, but that's another thing that you can customize. You can get a nice curly cable or something cool. So now you'll notice on the website that you get these through group buys, and right now it's closed. But I'm told that there's gonna be more stock in April, and that it shouldn't really be affected too much by the global pandemic right now. So if you're interested in this kind of thing, I recommend checking it out on the site, and really, you really gotta feel it to believe it. Very cool. If you've got the cash to dabble in this hobby, very nice. Nice gift idea too. No, like your dad has everything already. He doesn't have one of these. Probably like the Laffy Taffy one. So thanks for watching Short Circuit today, guys. If you like this kind of stuff, subscribe. And if you like enthusiast keyboard stuff, let us know in the comments, because we almost never cover this kind of stuff on any of our channels. So if you want us to dive deeper, sound the alarm. Let us know. See you next time.
The saga continues, and you're probably stuck at home going, oh man, I'm bored. I wish I had something to do with my computer. And you're probably looking at it going, what can I do? Well, there's a couple things you can do. How about we start by cleaning it? Now's a better time than ever to spring clean your computer. And today we're gonna show you how. If you can't tell, I like boats. And right now, while you've got probably a lot of extra free time on your hands, why don't you start playing with boats too? With World of Warships, you can command a massive naval fleet featuring some of history's most iconic war vessels, including the KMS Bismarck. Recently, World of Warships went through a complete graphical overhaul, making it look even more realistic than it did before. And with hyper-accurate, realistic-looking models based off the actual blueprints and 3D scans of the real ships, they're as lifelike as they could possibly be. Now, new players that sign up using my link in the description below are gonna get a pretty awesome starter pack. You'll get 700 doubloons, 1 million credits, 7 days of premium time, the Japanese ship Ishizuchi, and the USS Charleston. Now, with that pack, you'll get off to a pretty good start, but not good enough to take me on. You're welcome to try. I'll find you out there, I promise. So this is our file server. This is where all of our files and all of our things reside, and we hope we backed it up properly before we unplugged everything and whatever. So it's been running for, I don't know, at least 6 months, maybe longer, nonstop, 24/7, sitting on the floor in our office, which is super dusty because this is a warehouse in an environment in the desert where it's windy. And to get it clean, there's some things you're gonna need. We're gonna start with, of course, tools. If you need tools to take apart your computer, then look no farther than iFixit. iFixit has everything you need to fix exhaust, static electricity. That's the brand anymore. It's just, I got it off eBay. And this has a low and a high speed setting for blowing air. Disclaimer, if you take the, I guess it depends on what the dust. So let's see what the bottom looks like too. I don't have any bottom fans on here, but so you can see where the power supply was. Spider webs even. Let's see what it looks like if I take this off. Well, it doesn't look so bad from behind. I forgot how well I cable managed this because I was like, we need to be able to easily replace drives if they go bad. Isn't that pretty? Look at that. Wow. I really need to step up my game these days. So what I typically do when I spring clean a computer is I take off all the panels that are not essential to the structure of the case. So for the R6, I've taken off the front cover, the glass panel, obviously, the top filter, the bottom filter, and I'm probably gonna take out the graphics card too, which is perfect opportunity to stab myself in the stomach with my iFixit. So this is actually a Titan X Pascal Big P. This is the first Titan, not the second Titan. And I'm taking this card out because of the fact that I want to clean out the blower cooler in it. Because this is the type of card that takes the air and pushes it through it, that means it's also taking all the dust and pushing it through it. And considering the amount of dust that's sitting on the card, I don't even want to know how much dust is sitting in the card. This also gives me an opportunity to blow off any dust that might be forming on our RAID card. There's dust sitting here on our 10G network card. You can see all the dust down there. I think a lot of the dust, quite honestly, is stopped by the radiator and the hard drives, because you can see there's a lot of resistance here. It's just like a big chunk of drives and then the rest of the system, and any airflow is actually cooling the drives, which is kind of nice. Let's go ahead and see. So you can see, really not that bad, the amount of dust that's sitting on the backplate. If you've got any pets, or you smoke, or you vape near your computer, it'd probably be a lot worse, because nicotine and vapor and all that stuff can kind of create a sticky residue that will work its way into your computer, and then the dust will stick to that. If that ends up being the case, and you need to clean that sort of thing, use alcohol wipes. Yes, alcohol is pretty bad for plastic, but so is water and moisture when it comes to electronics. Now, if you got this wet, it wouldn't hurt the system as long as it's powered off and all the capacitors are discharged, which you can do by just pushing the power button with it unplugged. But as long as you wet this down with like alcohol wipes or whatever, and then you immediately wipe it dry, it's not gonna discolor or make the plastic look bad in any way. What'll happen is the plastic will start to look white. It'll kind of like, not stain it, but plastic and alcohol, depending on type of plastic, have different reactions. But if you use alcohol wipes to clean it, you'll get all the sticky residue from the vape juice and the nicotine and the whatever else could be causing, like card and our motherboard, there are all sorts.
So if you guys remember, back in the dinosaur era, I used to do cool tech videos on the channel, mostly under 50 bucks. But as I went through puberty, I kind of lost interest in those types of videos, and I switched over to making mostly PC content. Until today, I got good news. I'm actually bringing back the series, but with a twist. Instead of me deciding on what cool tech to buy, I thought, why not let my wife decide?
Hi guys!
She's been wanting to be a part of the channel for such a long time now, and I thought this would be a cool way to kind of collab with her and get her on the channel more. But I have no idea what she bought online. I just gave her my credit card and I told her to buy whatever you think looks cool under $50. And here's the fun part. We're actually gonna decide if the tech is gonna be cool or not. Hence the new name of the series, Cool or Not Cool.
Yeah, someone already uses that.
Really?
Cool, not cool.
All right, how about this? Dope or nope?
Yeah, that one too.
Are you serious? That's all I got, guys, but if you have a better name, let me know in the comment section, and I will change the name of the series to the person who has the most votes down below. Are you always afraid of someone stealing your personal data while you're browsing online? Well, no need to fear.
Dashlane is here.
Dashlane makes it super easy to manage everything. They autofill all your personal information like address, credit cards, passwords, and more to make it super convenient to check out. You can also auto-generate super secure passwords, and everything is encrypted, making this the safest place to store all of your sensitive data. I also really love this new feature from Dashlane called Dark Web Monitoring. This basically allows you to receive alerts if your personal information is found leaked on the dark web, where it may be available to spammers and hackers. On top of all that, it even has built-in VPN as well, so you can browse safely and privately on unsecure Wi-Fi networks. With Dashlane, you are getting a password manager, a VPN, and dark web monitoring for less than what just one of those services usually costs. So go ahead and try Dashlane for free on your first device by visiting dashlane.com/techsource, and make sure to use the coupon code TechSource for an extra 25% off premium. All right, enough of that nonsense. Let's begin the show. Let's start off with the first piece of tech. We got LED charging cable. There's literally like no brand on here. Oh, there it is. Koraba, made in China. Oh my God, that was a close one. I apologize. Why didn't you tell me this was coming from China? Can't be too careful out there these days, you guys. Gotta stay safe. All right, so we got an LED charging cable. It's a 6 feet LED charging cable. So let's check and see how this actually lights up. Because the cable itself, I don't think it's cool, but if it lights up and it's bright, I'll say it's cool. Oh, what? This is, it looks like it's a lot more bright on this side, and then it slowly fades away closer it gets to the ports. In the middle, in the center, you guys can see it's not that bright. So, kind of disappointing, to be honest. Oh, now that is what I'm talking about. Imagine taking this to the rave. I like the idea of this, but I can't really call it cool because it doesn't work for both day and night. This is only cool at night, I feel like. But although it's not really up to me, it's up to you guys as well to determine if this is cool or not. All right, what's next? All right, we've got, of course, we got a Fortnite item. Make sure you guys are washing your hands, staying indoors, and practicing social distancing. Anyways, we got a boogie bomb from Fortnite. I actually stopped playing Fortnite way before this was released, but I did see some videos online of what it does. Apparently you throw this and people start dancing if you're in the radius of the boogie bomb. How much was this? $15. $15? Okay. What is the actual point of this though? Like, is it supposed to be like decoration? Is this for toddlers? So when I press this, I'm guessing we're gonna hear the music that we hear in the game once it's activated. And I mean, is it supposed to make us dance or something? I don't get it. For $15, I guess if you're a fan of Fortnite, I would say it's cool. For anybody over the age of 12, I don't think this is cool. Actually, I just realized I have the perfect place for this. All right, what's next? Okay, we got something for the Star Wars fans out there. A Millennium Falcon. I always say millennial every time I see this word. Millennium Falcon micro USB charging cable. Oh, okay, so this is actually not just a Star Wars themed micro USB cable, but it also lights up just like the other cable we just checked out. I actually like the detail on here, but you could tell it's cheaply made. Like this is super light. This can snap in half pretty easily. Okay, let's check this out. Oh, that is a disappointment. You could barely see the light strip, which is only in the center of the cable anyways. This is very faint. Oh, the back of the thing lights up too. Look at this. That's pretty cool. I'm not impressed. I don't know. If you're really a diehard Star Trek fan, you might be into this, but I'm gonna have to say pass. I don't think this is cool, to be honest. Let's see what it looks like with the lights off. It's so faint, you guys can't even see this like on camera. But yeah, I mean, realistically, I mean, it's nice, but it's not really practical. You know, and the lights don't to your product. Wired gaming keyboard from PicTech. All right, let's unbox this real quick. Take a closer look. I don't know why the box is so beat up like that. Now we're talking actual gaming gear for my gamers out there. So this is a full-size RGB mechanical gaming keyboard with blue switches. Perfect for those annoying gamers out there who like to click clackety clack in the microphone and annoy the other gamers out there. If you're that type of monster who prefers blue switches, this keyboard is for you. Unlike the other keyboard that I reviewed on the channel recently, which was made out of a sponge, this one is actually built pretty well. You got a full aluminum body. In fact, let's do a quick durability test, shall we? I want you to hit me on the head with this as hard as you can on the back here. Okay? We're gonna test the durability of this. Okay. Mm-hmm. So yeah, really durable keyboard, guys, and I love the fact that it comes with a detachable wrist rest and multimedia buttons. You guys got control to your volume up here and shortcuts to open up your mail or calculator. And check this out, even the side of the keyboard lights up. That's pretty cool. But yeah, unfortunately you're stuck with blue, so it might be a deal breaker to some of you who have a very specific color scheme in your setup. I don't know why they didn't give us white. And this is the PicTech RGB gaming mouse that pairs really well with the keyboard. I did not know it has an underglow over here. That's pretty cool, actually. But my first impressions, it's actually a really light mouse. And the cool part about this is that it has a weight tuning set inside. So if you pop this out, you can actually get an even lighter mouse. I love the thumb rest over here on the side, and the side grips actually makes it a lot easier for me to grab and slide around. So the lighting on here, although very cool, there is noticeable hotspots all around the mouse. So probably keep this on the RGB lighting effect because it's not as noticeable. This is also a 12,000 DPI mouse with 10 programmable buttons, and I just noticed that there's a trigger button on the side. Personally, I'm not a fan of this because I don't use a trigger button on my mouse ever, but if you do, you might like this, especially for the price. Now here's the thing, you guys. Normally, I wouldn't feature this keyboard or mouse in this video, but the fact that you can get 30% off the keyboard and the mouse is insane. I'll drop a link to the coupon code below if you want to check them out. And now back to your regular scheduled content. Give me something good. Give me something good. That looks heavy. Okay, it's not that heavy.
I'm
so
back
we got
again.
the Magic Disc 4. Not the first, second, or third, but the Magic Disc 4. Oh, this is a fast wireless
having my
charger.
coffee.
Okay. Finally, we're taking a break off the cables, taking a look at an actual charger. Oh, that looks pretty cool. But as we know, looks can be deceiving on this episode. So this works with any phone that is capable of charging wirelessly. So iPhone, Samsung Note, or S series lineup. I actually have an iPhone right now. Let's test it out. What makes this cool other than just wirelessly charging? Lights? It lights up? Okay. I don't see any lights. Is there a power button? Oh! It's on the edge. It's barely visible. We've got the iPhone 10. That was fast. It literally charged within a couple seconds. I mean, the design looks cool. I wish the light was more prominent. We have to test this out in the dark again. I don't know if you guys can see that, but it is. Let's see if it charges with the case on.
It doesn't. What?
It charges with the case on. Look how thick the case is. And there's like 3 cards in there too. It charges. What? That's insane. Okay, I gotta give a point for that. That is pretty damn cool. I just wish the light was brighter, to be honest. This is something that you can put on your nightstand, or let's say in your setup if you're playing at like low light. it will look cool in low light. Otherwise, it's just a regular wireless charger, in my opinion. All right, next, let's go. 2 more left. I saw this a mile away. I saw the box color. We got a Darth Vader clapper, ladies and gentlemen. Another tech for the Star Wars fans out there. I've actually never seen this anywhere. I've heard of clappers out there, but I've never seen a Star Wars one. Wait, how much was the wireless charger? $45. $45? Yes. First impressions, the build quality is already a lot better than the Millennium Falcon cable that we unboxed earlier. But how accurate is this? Will it register to claps? Let's test it out. What am I gonna test this on though? Yeah. Oh, you bought the lamp from home? You thought of everything, didn't you? Thank you very much. So we're gonna plug the lamp in Darth Vader's butt, and I'm gonna plug this into the power outlet. It's off. Clap from there, let's see if you'll hear it. That's like what, maybe 8 feet, and it can't recognize the claps? Disappoint. What's happening with Star Wars today? How much was this? $29. $29? Yeah. See, that's actually a lot better than the charging cable, which was like 40 bucks. Unbelievable. If it works, it's cool, but the distance is kind of disappointing. I wonder if it'll pick up other claps, like late at night, you know, when we're relaxing. All right, last but not least. Oh, that's pretty huge, actually. You ready? I can grab it, yeah.
Sorry.
When I first saw this, I thought that this was the actual gauntlet that you put in your hand, but it's actually a lot smaller than that. This is a desk lamp for ages 6 and up. How much was this? $26? That's actually pretty good. 26 or 7? That's still pretty good, actually. All right, let's pop this in. Oops. All right. Whoa. Oh, that's what the cable was for. If you don't have any batteries, you can plug the cable in. I'm such a doofus, man. All right, so here it is, the Infinity Gauntlet. I don't even know what to say. I mean, it's not even that bright. Is this supposed to light something? I wouldn't even call this a lamp. It doesn't light anything. It's not even bright. I mean, you can see the stones clearly, but a lamp is supposed to light an area, right? I'm conflicted with this one because I'm a big fan of Avengers, but this product doesn't really do what it's supposed to do. It's not lighting up an area. I feel like it's just a collectible thing. It should be just called an Infinity Gauntlet with gems that light up, honestly. You can't even fist it. If there had an opening to put your fist in there, it would have been cooler. Do on the channel. This was actually my wife's idea in the first place. So there'll also be a poll, by the way, on the top right corner. This is very important. My life depends on it. I need you guys to vote on how many cool tech products you've seen in this video. That number next video.
Hi guys. This is Nemo.
That was on me this entire time?
Yeah.
Oh my god. So which of these was your favorite from this episode? The bomb?
Yeah.
Armenia, baby. This is the first time that I'm actually going to a different country to give somebody a brand new setup. This is definitely the craziest thing I've ever done in my life, let alone for a YouTube video. So I picked Armenia for this season because, as a lot of you know, I am Armenian, and I thought it would only be fair that the first international episode would be in my homeland. Armenia is a tiny little country in the Middle East, sandwiched by Turkey, Iraq, Georgia, and Azerbaijan. It's also right underneath Russia. It's a beautiful country, but it's a poor country. A lot of people live in very bad conditions, and the government doesn't really do much to help its citizens. Wages are extremely low, everything's expensive, and jobs are extremely scarce. I have a lot of family that still live there, and I do what I can to help out, but they still struggle on a daily basis. I'm well aware that there are other countries like this, and even some that are far worse. I'm not saying this for you guys to pity Armenia, but to understand that life is hard out there for a lot of people in different countries. You know, most of us are cozy in our homes watching YouTube videos when there are so many people out there who don't even have access to clean water or even a place to live in. You know, if you're watching this video, for example, on your phone, tablet, laptop, or whatever, then you should really appreciate what you have, because I feel like a lot of people take things for granted and they don't really realize that there are so many people out there who don't have what we have. It's kind of the main reason, the core reason why I started this show in the first place, to kind of just give back to the people less fortunate. So apparently, finding a subscriber in Armenia was nearly impossible. I had the applications open for a few months and I didn't get a single qualified person, which was disappointing because I was really looking forward to it. I already bought the flights and the hotel, so I was going to Armenia regardless of what happened. So I knew I had to find somebody in Armenia immediately. I didn't want to go there just for vacation. As stupid as it sounds, I was hyped up. I was ready to go and actually do some work. Anyways, it wasn't hard finding someone there since a lot of my family members could have used a new setup. But ultimately, I picked my wife's brother for many reasons. His name is Arthur and he's 15 years old. He's a really good kid, very shy as well. He doesn't talk much, but he lives with his mom and she does her best to support him all by herself. Before I got married to my wife last year and brought her over to America, it was just the three of them, and my wife helped them out a lot since she worked full time. But now that she lives here in America with me, their income got cut pretty much in half. You know, she only brings home around $100 a month. $100 a month, which is pretty much nothing in Armenia. So I definitely wanted to do something nice for them. So I told his mom to send me a picture of his room so that I can see what type of setup he has, and I was shocked when she sent over the pictures because not only did everything look outdated, but the PC doesn't even work. She told me that it's been a couple of years that it hasn't been turning on, and Arthur only uses the desk to do homework. Since this was my first time going overseas, I couldn't exactly bring a full-size desk with me, let alone all the other parts for the setup. So I reached out to MSI to see if they could help me out, and sure enough, they were super excited to sponsor this season. It actually made shipping so much easier for me. So huge thanks to MSI for helping me out. But the biggest problem was finding a desk. Shopping for furniture in Armenia isn't as easy as it is here in America. They don't have an IKEA. Just by looking at the pictures of Arthur's room, I knew that there wasn't much space to work with. The bed was pretty close to the desk, so I knew that it had to be
taste and fashion is
so his mom secretly
probably
measured the room
outdated
and sent over
in those
the
countries
dimensions,
too.
which then I forwarded to my buddy David, who then 3D modeled a desk similar to the IKEA mom, since that was the design I was going for. A few days later, the design was completed and sent over to a furniture store in Armenia to build, while MSI shipped the rest of the parts. And thus, my journey began.
All right, guys, so today is the big day. We're gonna make someone's dream a reality. It's gonna be very exciting. And this entire Armenia trip has been amazing, honestly, and I feel like we're gonna end on a positive note. I did get news from the mother that Arthur is not gonna be home until 5 o'clock because right after school, he's gonna go to soccer practice. So that's gonna give us about 6 hours to complete this entire project. So I hope it's enough time. I guess we'll find out soon enough. We're waiting on my friend right now to bring over the truck so that way we can go pick up the custom desk and the rest of the gear, and then from there we can go to Arthur's house and make it happen. So it's gonna be an exciting day. I hope everything goes according to plan.
I wonder if
It's gonna
he
be a very
actually
interesting
speaks
episode, to say the
Armenian.
least. So I'm very excited to see what his reaction is going to be, if there's even.
What
reaction.
do they actually speak in Armenia? Is it Russian or do they have their own language?
Alright, so here's the setup. One thing they messed up on is the cable rack underneath here. As you can see, it's kind of open and that side over there is closed. So it's gonna be hard to cable manage. So that is why I picked this up on the way so we can drill a hole in the back. That way we can route the cables from the back side. So other than that, I mean, the desk is built really well. It's all black like I wanted. And there's even some storage space on the side here so you can store whatever you want, of course. Carry it manually up 6 flights of stairs, so should be interesting. All I saw were pictures up until today. So this is Arthur's bedroom. And then this interesting setup over here. I'm guessing this is the chair used. I don't know why it's here. Oh, there's no space. I don't know what this is doing here. Let's move this real quickly. We got a Samsung monitor, a Lightwave keyboard, I don't know, a generic mouse it looks like, and a pre-built all the way down here. It's from Express. I've never heard of this brand ever. But I want to know what's going on with this PC because I heard that it's not working properly or it's not working at all. So let's try and power this thing on. See what's going on. You can tell the setup hasn't been used in ages because it's all dusty. So it doesn't look like Arthur's used this setup at all. So the PC's on, but there's no output to the monitor. I don't even know how he's supposed to use this setup. Like there's not even, like the chair doesn't even fit here. And the bed is a little too far. Maybe like this? We got some books, so he does use the desk for some storage as well, so that's a good thing we did add storage for the new desk. Oh my god, the cables. So many cables back there. What do we got? Looks like we have an Intel processor, probably 4 gigs of RAM, and a hard drive as storage. No GPU, so we're running on a integrated graphics chip. Yeah, this thing is a dinosaur for sure. He's gonna get a really nice upgrade. Alright guys, so I'm pretty much done with the setup, but there's one piece that's missing, and I can't really call it a complete setup makeover without it, and that is a chair. So the one that Arthur is currently using doesn't really fit the theme of the setup, so it doesn't sit well with me. So right now we're out here shopping around to find a gaming chair or a good looking chair that fits with the setup's theme. The current budget is around 200 bucks or less US dollars. So we're gonna see if we can find one. We have about an hour left before he gets home, so it's gonna be pretty tight, but let's see what we can find. We made it to one of the popular furniture stores in Armenia, argavand.am. This is where we're picking up our chair.
Good boy. Yeah. Comfortable?
So the chair cost us 75,000 Armenian dram, which is equivalent to 150 US dollars. Pretty good deal for a comfortable chair. About the setup because she hasn't been in the room the entire time. 2, 1. Găsirii Arthur'la.
Şat găsirii, şat.
Înțeleg. Okay, are sen Kosteniak.
Yeah, he does speak.
Okay, 3, 2, 1. Okay, 3, 2, 1. Congratulations.
Friday tavsiye.
Friday 13th?
PUBG.
PUBG? Okay. Well, my bun, I'm down with that. That's my code says. CSGO. Merak tasın kaz down with that. Guyner istiyoruz.
Şat nadne.
LMG. And that's funny. Nice. So Arthur is a super shy guy, like I said, and because of that, I didn't want to give him that much camera time. Last thing I wanted to do is make him uncomfortable. So going into this, I knew very well that there's not going to be a huge reaction. Something people need to realize is that not everyone jumps with joy when they're given a surprise or a gift. You know, some people are shy, some people are nervous. Everyone is different. I'm sure you guys have seen that video of me surprising my brother with a PC and gaming gear. There was pretty much no reaction when that happened. He was super shy and nervous. So I don't want everybody writing in the comment section, oh, this person is ungrateful because he didn't jump around like a monkey or he didn't cry in front of the camera. Everyone is different and they react differently to surprises or gifts like this. So I hooked up Arthur with some of the best gear that MSI has to offer. He's now got an amazing display to game on. The Optics Mag 272 CQR, which is a 27-inch curved monitor. We made him completely skip 1080p gaming at lower refresh rates and boosted him straight to 1440p gaming at 165 Hz refresh rate. For peripherals, he's now rocking the Vigor GK50, a mechanical gaming keyboard with Kale low profile switches. One of the things I like about this keyboard is how light and slim it is. The low profile design adds a lot of comfort while typing, and it's also faster than regular mechanical keyboards because these switches have shorter travel. The GM50 gaming mouse complements the keyboard well with high quality arm-mount switches, and it's got a nice grippy side. Arthur likes playing shooter games like CSGO, so a lightweight mouse is very important to him so he can easily pick it up and glide around the mouse pad. For audio, I didn't want to give him just a headset. I wanted him to have speakers as well for variety. So I hooked him up with the Creative Pebble V2s. These tiny plug-and-play speakers, by the way, pack a nice punch. It's surprising the quality of audio that comes out of these for only 25 bucks. The headset is the Immerse GH50s, which has a detachable microphone and super comfy ear cups. This headset also has 7.1 surround sound and a vibration system, which you can toggle on and off using the inline controller. And finally, powering the entire setup and easily the biggest upgrade of them all is the PC. This is MSI's Trident A+. It's equipped with the i7-9700K, 16 gigs of RAM, and the MSI RTX 2060 Super graphics card. The form factor made it the perfect size for his setup. It barely takes up any space on the desk, giving me extra room on the other side to add a bit of spice. These hexagon light panels in combination with the RGB strips give the setup a cooler look in my opinion. Plus, who doesn't like RGB? With the RTX 2060 Super, he's able to play to MSI for making all of this happen. Beautiful faces as always, and I will see you in the next one.
Well, let's see if there are any cool videos out here. Still drinking my coffee though. When I drink coffee, I take my time, enjoy the coffee. And that's the only way you should drink coffee. See here. My custom grid 600 key. Let's try this one.
Sometimes you hear a riff that sounds so unique, so unlike anything you've ever heard before, that you need a few moments to fully grasp what it is that you're hearing. I had exactly that the first time I heard Lindsey Buckingham's live performance of the song Big Love by Fleetwood Mac. When he's playing the riff, it sounds like there's more than just one guitar, and you could argue that it has to do with his blazingly fast picking end. But I believe it's more because of the technique he uses. Most live versions is him playing a nylon string with some reverb. So let me first get to that. I need some reverb. Ah yes, the verse is based on 4 chords with the capo on fret 4. It's A minor, G, F, and E minor. But that isn't exactly what he plays though. He holds down the A and the E of that A minor chord during the entire riff, only changing the bass notes. Sounds okay, but nowhere near as magical as it should be, right? Yeah, you're definitely right, because the next step is playing that E and A right after each other. First descending and then ascending. This is great, but we need to bring the tempo up to 133. That's nice, but still not there, right? Yep, you're right, again. Here's the magic. In between of those 8th notes, he does a little hammer-on from the D to the E on the D string. On the very first note of each bar, he plays the D string open together with the bass note for just a 16th note, after which he does the hammer-on to the E. So the E falls exactly in between of those 8th notes of the bass, almost creating the illusion of a second guitar line in there. Ooh, yes, that's it. It sounds so... Oh, it sounds so good. Oh my god. In the chorus, he uses the same techniques, but now we suddenly move away from an A minor sound that's drove.
If you look at what's recommended, I only want to see what's new. See if I can settings. Games. Fuck off. Okay. And settings here. Okay. This VOD is when you do those things, it should be a button there to control show or not show, because you might accidentally get into a page which you don't want to show. Okay. So there's no way I can do anything. Choose which one that's being recommended to, because yeah, this is a video clip from 1 year ago, 9 months ago, 15 ago.
Hey guys, Chaco here. Just wanted to let you know that this video is brought to you by TunnelBear. TunnelBear is a really simple to use VPN app that lets you enjoy a safer, more open internet. To try TunnelBear for free, go to the link in the video description. Here, I'm gonna do a thing.
Mindstorms is huge now, dude. They have like first Lego League. I mean, it's
okay.
Okie dokie.
Now, one guy going above us here.
Yep, one guy. Yep. Uh-oh, one guy's with me. I'm gonna go upstairs. I'll be okay.
Okay.
Guy below me has a gun, a big one.
Jump out and come to me.
He's got an M249. Oh god.
Threw a nade down there to mess
I'm just
with
chilling.
him. Holding stairs.
He's sitting in a corner, I think. Hello? Hey, nice M249, dude.
Is he in the bedroom?
No, I think he's downstairs, like in the kitchen area. Thank you.
One's in this.
I'm reloading. I have to reload. Be right back. I will be back really later. In a while.
Yeah, reloading. Okay. Reloading time on the fucking weapon.
Got the second guy. Guy on, he's dead.
Here.
Wait, on us? I think he died.
You gotta like that.
He ran out and died, and I killed the guy that killed him.
It takes so fucking long to reload that weapon, so yeah.
Interesting.
So then you have a lot more rounds too.
Okay.
Bandaging. It's got M249 SLR.
There's advantage and disadvantage for that
in
weapon.
this orange house, I think.
Right.
If you're already loaded, you can wipe a whole squad with that weapon. I mean, it's 150 bullets, but
nice.
He done goofed.
in PUBG,
his buddy was able to crawl all the way
a
in,
full
and this guy jumped off the balcony.
a full mag of M249 might not even suffice
Yeah, that
to
was
kill an entire team, entire squad.
little misplay for the
Ooh,
boys.
I need this.
Because of the damage
This is so hard to reload. Oh
level
my
in
god.
this game is so fucking ridiculous that you actually have to hit 5
Unable to
fucking
reload.
bullets
That's
to
okay, I got
take someone
75
down
bullets.
with a level 2 vest. If you hit the vest only. It's like 5 fucking bullets. Are you fucking kidding me?
Some people across
That's
the
why
street.
I like
I don't know
hardcore modes
what's up
on
with
every
East
fucking
here.
game.
I don't see many
Even
open
if
doors over there.
I'm getting hit and killed, much easier too. Doesn't really matter. If you get hit, yeah, then you should
Knocked one of
fucking
these guys
die.
across the street on the roof.
Tactical stock. All right, on my way.
I mean,
we can push.
Push, yeah. I don't know where his teammate is.
But
maybe
then
already in
again,
there, but
that's
yeah,
not the
push
real
knocked out,
issue with this game, because the real issue with this game is shots not being registered or desync. That's why I
Across the
think
street
that
where
a
it came from,
hardcore mode would be
northwest.
better for this game, because in the amount of time and how the desync works, if you only have to kill with 1 bullet,
dude, what the heck?
Well,
I heard
then
that,
there's
yeah,
no
I'm
time
not
for the
exactly
other
sure where,
guy
but
to
definitely
actually
I don't think it's in here.
fire back.
I hear him to my west in the grass.
So that's why I think
On our
it
side.
would be better if it would work much better.
This gun's really bad. Left, he's so
Are you
hurt.
fucking
Good job.
kidding me?
I hip fire
At
sprayed, dude.
least we have the gun with the most ammo in case.
I hip fire sprayed.
You
and
could.
it just
Did you fucking
nothing.
see that? You could actually see him hitting a bullet on his head, and he wouldn't fucking go down.
I mean, I didn't mean to fall off there. That was my
For
bad.
a long-time PUBG player who
Or
loved the M249,
maybe there was 2 guys.
adjusted to that one. And
He
the
knocked
new
the
one,
first
you
guy, but
just
not the
can't,
second.
You know,
Yeah, it's not. It seems
like my muscle memory so.
But
used
it
to
doesn't
that
really
big
matter, because
beast in the
how did
crib.
they fucking
Now he just
empty
has
the
to
fucking
grab
round?
it.
There's
It's a gun that
150
shoots a flag
rounds,
out of it,
or
you
is it
know?
just 100?
Used to be like one of
A
those
100
sick
bullets
bullets
doesn't
now it's like,
doesn't cut it to kill 2 guys there. I mean, are you
What's the
being
point of using this? What's the
are
point
you
of
being
anything,
serious?
You know?
Actually,
You
it
know
was
what I'm saying,
only
chat? What's the point?
it was
Ooh.
only 1 guy.
I got a backpack.
1 guy.
Oh, top right. Oh, just
He actually hit
Oh, I
him.
see school right side.
damn. I tried to time it based on him uncrouching.
Holy
I
fucking
whiffed.
shit.
Yeah, he's on the shed.
I honestly feel like, why are people playing this game? Are you fucking kidding me? You're actually playing this game. So with the desync and the fact that you have to hit so many fucking bullets to down someone, yeah, it doesn't really work. I'm gonna do 1 solo and then I'm gonna deathmatch. Oh, do you fucking see that? I don't know if you can actually see that. Oh. Holy fucking shit. I think there's something up with my fucking drivers. This seems to be so fucking laggy and it shouldn't be. I'm gonna check my internet connection. Do bandwidth tests. No, it's fine. It's actually fine. Ooh, there's a vehicle over there. And I think I overshot it. This guy is not going for the vehicle, but I am. I think I'm gonna have to do that. I'm getting to the vehicle before he does. I'm gonna put the vehicle around this red building. And he's gonna have to push to me to get to the vehicle. Ah, fuck. Door. This. Okay. Where is he shooting from? Where was he shooting from? I'm running. Gonna run. So he didn't actually hit me, but he might get up here, I guess. Okay, what did I see here? Yeah, got that one. So he's not pushing me. I guess. I'm not sure. Are you fucking kidding me? He actually did push me. He was running a... What? What in the fucking hell? Let's look at this. So I started shooting at him before he was shooting at me. With the first shots, but I did hit him before he knocked me. Oh, he was whiffing me too. Okay, can I actually see what kind of gear he has? He has level 2, yes. The same as me. I'm starting shooting at him first, and I'm look at his health. Before he shoots me, before he even shoots back at me, look at what I'm hitting. I'm actually hitting him first. But I'm getting knocked first. You see that? That's the difference. That's the fucking difference. I'm actually hitting him first. And that's what I don't like about this fucking game, because he can aim right back at me with no fucking problem, although I'm shooting him first. And sometimes when I'm getting shot in the back, I can't move. It kind of feels like all of a sudden there is a hitbox. All of a sudden there is a hitbox when I'm getting hit. But when I'm looking at people, when I'm shooting at them, they can just move regularly, although I am actually hitting them. So what is it about this game? Does the hitbox not register or what? Or are my bullets not registering when I'm shooting someone? So I don't know which one it is, but I guess it is the latter one. That there actually is a hitbox in the game, but when you die, when you actually start shooting first and hitting first, that my bullets actually are not registering to the server, or is getting disregarded. So what Battle Nonsense was telling us in that video, that players with higher ping does not have a advantage, actually is fucking bullshit. Because I'm telling you, man, my ping is pretty fucking, it's actually pretty good. Between 20 and 25 milliseconds. It should be fucking fine. It's always been like that in every FPS game I'm actually playing. So this guy is going to this building. I'm going to this one. Here. I almost didn't fucking make it. Someone is pretty close. it's not a smart move to go peeking through those windows when I have a player close to me. What? Every fucking time this happens. Do you see how many fucking times I have to push? These guys are coming to me. I don't get some people. This guy is coming late to the party. And he's running all the way up to the doors. Yeah, my A key is the key that is not being that responsive. Guys, stop running here. I think he's actually positioning himself to... Yeah, I could hear him on the right. I'm gonna move over to this here. So he's gonna come and shoot me in the back, I guess. I'm gonna have to do like this. I basically got 2 easy kills. Because people were running. Too fun. Close here. So these houses here are not gonna be within the circle. There's one guy running up there. I'm gonna have to run up here anyways. I think I saw one guy there. On to the next zone. Because he's gonna come this way. Where do I see him? Can't see him. I'm going to the zone. Someone was shooting at me. There he is. I'm gonna go here. I'm gonna cut him off. So I don't know where he was. But I'm guessing he's somewhere here. One guy here. Where the hell did he go? That guy is gone or dead. They're running up here. Okay. Am I hearing the sound wrong? Was he actually standing there? It kind of feel, I'm looking at that direction, and he's no way. Either he knows exactly where I am, or he's fucking cheating. I mean, he's running forward, and then he knows exactly where I am immediately. Except he cannot fucking hear me. Let's take a look at this situation here. It kind of looks suspicious because he's running forward and then he spots me and then just mows me down like that. Hits me down like that. That fast too. So look at this. I'm not visible. He can't see me. He hasn't spotted me. But look. It's kind of like he's looking at the name tags. Yep, this fucking guy is a fucking cheater. He snaps straight onto me that fucking quickly. This guy is a fucking cheater. I mean, I'm looking in that direction and I don't even have time to fucking react before he does. This guy is a cheater. He basically hits the key and then just shoots. Let's take a look at this again. The first and every fucking shot actually hits me. Yeah. Why? Why are they fucking using hacks? Why are they fucking cheating? It locks onto me. He does it so fast, fucking locks onto me. As soon as he fucking spots me, it boom, locks onto me, starts shooting. Let's take a I think it was a good YouTube video that explains how it looks like. Kind of snaps onto me and stays there. I mean, it's not going like this. It's not going sideways to correct the fucking aim. No, he just snap and then gets me down so fucking fast. And the way he's moving on the map, it's kind of like he's not fucking trying to do it. It's just it's like he knows he's using hacks, so that's why he can move like that. He moves around like that because he's actually using hacks. A Shroud possibly using humanized aimbot, aim assist private. Yeah, but he can't do that. Because each and every system that they are playing to when they're doing competition are being scanned for software on hacking.
This video is brought to you by Secure Cheats. Secure Cheats is a great site that offers cheats for basically every type of PUBG on the market. They are offering cheats for PUBG on Steam, PUBG Lite, the PUBG Mobile emulator, and even PUBG Mobile itself. If you're looking for a trusted and solid cheat provider for PUBG, Secure Cheats is the place for you. Can say from my personal experience of using their products, they perform very well and are user-friendly for everyone. They have a fully dedicated forums offering help and support to anyone interested in their products. Make sure to check the link down below if you're interested in picking up a PUBG hack at an affordable price. Hey, what is going on, everyone?
Are
It's
you
Sanaz here,
fucking
bringing you
kidding
guys
me?
some more
Why is
epic
this
PUBG
not
content.
illegalized?
Today I have a different kind of video for you guys. Basically, there's this tool on PUBG called PUBG.report that makes it so I can easily get clips when I take out Twitch streamers using aimbot. Some of you may already know what I'm talking about, so it's not exactly a new thing, seeing as it's been out for a pretty long time. Although it's interesting for you guys, of course, because like I said, you'll basically get to see me using aimbot against them and getting their reactions. And of course, I am doing another giveaway for the PUBG Lite cheat shown in the last video. If you guys haven't seen the last video, I recommend you guys go and check that out if you want to see me flying cars on PUBG. But yeah, it's easy for you guys to enter the giveaway. All you have to do is like the video.
Look, I understand people are actually posting and making aimbots and cheats in games
even if you don't
because they are actually selling. They are making money off of it.
Video to leave a like down below anyway.
But
Also, if you guys
people
want to
actually
see more
paying
of this
for
type
it.
of content in the future, make sure to let me know down in the comments. I don't want to
Holy
keep you guys
fucking
waiting.
shit.
Make sure to subscribe to the channel if you have not already. It's Sanaj, and I'll be seeing you guys in the next one. Peace out.
Let's see here now.
Well, he shot me in the head underneath a fucking tractor, so...
Zega's like a combat medic. He's coming for me. I know he's gonna save me.
He's running further away.
Shut up.
DK News just like pounding us in the face. Kyron, do you have PUBG?
Yeah. Oh. Yeah, you guys have
When are
to.
we gonna do wings again? We gotta watch some football and do some wings soon.
I'm reporting that guy.
Yeah, he was definitely cheating.
I'm reporting Zega too.
Don't think that's enough.
Please, if you're using fucking hacks and cheat, stop. You're fucking ruining a fucking good game. This game is... It's a good game if you cheaters would just fucking leave this game.
Yeah, that's why
I understand that some people are actually really, really good at this game and good. But that guy who fucking killed me, that guy was definitely a fucking cheater.
Alright, let's go, I don't know.
There's only a few people in the fucking world that can fucking play like that.
I'm gonna try to win this.
There's bandages there. Oh shit.
What? I literally.
And he's fucking a random people, and I don't get it. The only thing that can save this fucking game is if they do ranked ping locker and ranked matchmaking, separate the competitive from casual. So even casual players can use this game. For instance, I'm a casual user.
And the reason why I'm sad is that it's still on like newer Wrangle.
Shroud, for example,
Older Wrangle.
cannot be ranked as a casual player. He's a huge streamer. Previously a pro player. That means he's a good player. He should be in ranked matchmaking and not a casual. The only thing that can save this game from dying out is if they separate those two. Needs to be a ranked matchmaking system. But honestly, I don't think PUBG knows how to fucking make it, because every decision they've been making about this game is so fucking bad. I mean,
anybody got sniper want to take this shot?
Let's see here. Vaulting in PUBG broken. I'm gonna search for that.
No, it was pretty close.
Sometimes my A key doesn't register when I press it. Okay. 2 years ago. Let's see here.
Hi guys, Lunar here. Welcome back to another PlayerUnknown's background video on Xbox One. Today we're going over the latest update and talking about any problems and discussing any issues and bugs that need addressed in the next update. Usually if there are any bugs from an update, and this update introduced several, we often see a bug fix late in the week, so look out for that. As always though, leave a like if you find the video useful, and let's jump into it. Yesterday we had tile update number 7, and with it has come a whole lot of controversy and problems. So let's start with the big change, nerfs to vehicles in-game. The changes were increased damage to vehicle body and significant damage to wheels when targeted with gunfire, increased vehicle damage when successfully targeted with a grenade. Both driver and passengers will suffer increased injuries from crashing into objects or other vehicles, and that's probably the most controversial one, and slight reduction to player damage when being struck by a vehicle. It seems now that Bluehole have taken things a step too far when it comes to vehicles.
PUBG.
Players reporting that a crash at full speed is almost guaranteed.
Yeah, this is Xbox, not. A guide how to properly use vaulting, patch 1. How many years ago? Yeah, this is it. Yeah, it's wacky yaki. Wacky jacky.
Welcome guys! Today we will have a closer look on the new vaulting feature, which is currently live on the test servers and will be for some hours more to come. This guide is a guide to a feature not yet released on the official servers, but I'm not going to miss the opportunity to dive into this and give you some tips as to how you can implement vaulting in your gameplay. This guide will go over the following: quick general overview of the feature, breaching buildings and flanking enemies, using vaulting with vehicles, and a neat mind trick. Vaulting can be performed by moving close to an obstacle and pressing your jump key while moving forward. There is a limit as to how high you can climb, and that limit is no coincidence. It is abundantly clear that the intention of the developers aren't to make this game a new Assassin's Creed. This shows by the very high limitations to which buildings and roofs you can actually climb on top of. There are some opportunities to do this, but like I said, it's highly limited. I think this is a good thing, as you won't suddenly have to check every single rooftop in the game. Crouch jumping becomes obsolete with vaulting, as you can vault through the windows that you were previously able to crouch jump through. It is also possible to vault through thin windows, and a good rule of thumb is that if a window doesn't have bars, you can vault through it. There are limitations to this too, if either side of the window is obstructed or the window is too vertically narrow. Vaulting through a window will break it, making noticeable noise in the near proximity, so you can't move through a window without breaking it like you can with crouch jumping. This means that if you hear a window breaking in your building, it is certainly possible that someone just entered it. Looting will also become more efficient with the implementation of vaulting, as you will now be able to easily jump off these small balconies when looting these houses, jump out of windows without potentially failing crouch jumping, or simply move between buildings faster. Breaching and flanking enemies. Now this is definitely the most significant effect the vaulting feature will have on the gameplay. You can now breach buildings much more easily, as buildings will have more entrances by the means of jumping through windows. This is going to be huge, as being...
Yeah, this is gonna... That's when they added the new vaulting feature. The vaulting feature before that, you could actually crouch jump. They removed that, and then the vaulting got fucking broken. Because you could actually vault much quicker and much more fluently. And I wish they would bring that back into the game again, or at least take a look at the vaulting system and make it a little bit better. Because sometimes when I'm trying to vault, I have to split. If you take a look at the settings here, the key bindings. So here, jump vault space. So either I have to split the settings here, or yeah, you know where I'm getting at. So I'm gonna use space only for jumping, and vault only is gonna be, let's see here. Since I'm not crouching that much in the game, so I could use C. So vault only C and crouch C. It doesn't go. Okay. I can't pick anything else. And that's pretty fucking stupid, because I wish I could, because sometimes I need to kind of jump just to if you want to look over a wall or something to see what's happening. So jumping is pretty good for that. Don't really know which key I should use. V, toggle perspective. Switch between first person and third person perspective camera. Yeah, I'm not going to be using that. So vaulting is going to be V. I'm going to have to separate this, because this is not working. Because sometimes when I have to go out window very fast, when I have to go into a window very fast, my player doesn't all of a sudden doesn't vault, and mostly that happens when I'm being chased or something. Instead of my player vaulting through the window, it starts jumping instead, and I'm actually right in front of the window and it starts to jump, and I don't know, because I'm only holding W and pressing jump vault. So I'm not strafing while doing it. and my player starts to jump. So to avoid that, you need to separate those keys. You can't use jump vault on the same key. So I'm jumping on space and vaulting on V. I'm gonna start using that because this doesn't work anymore. I don't know how many times I've died because my player starts to jump instead of vaulting. Probably gonna have to get used to the new settings now. So vaulting V. Jumping space. I'm gonna try this out now. After this, I'm gonna take a break, another break. I'm gonna have to go eat something. Be back later on tonight. So let's see here now. I'm pushing up here. So if I'm only using space, I'm gonna just vault. So this is how my player used to react. When someone is chasing me, trying to get me with a shotgun, all of a sudden my player does this. When actually I'm supposed to be doing this. You have to excuse me because I might, in the heat of the moment, I might forget that I actually shifted the keys. At least now in the beginning, anyways. A key, my A key is broken. It's not really broken, but I think it needs to be cleaned off. I remembered. So, who is he fucking shooting at? Okay, now I forgot. What? Okay, I accidentally pressed C. Gonna use 3x on it. I'm gonna push out now. Now we have a mini. Oh. Still not used to this. People are actually still fighting over there. People have been here. I have to move again. Probably gonna get knocked out now. Maybe not. Really? He was healing? Did you see how many times the blood started spraying from him when I was shooting him? Did you see how many times? In my view, I was hitting him. Are you fucking kidding me? 3 fucking times. I hit him 3 fucking times. He was healing with bandages. When I started shooting at him. He aborted the fucking healing, and I still can't fucking get him down. Yeah, this game is not broken, right? Look, I took half his life. He started healing here. I'm starting shooting him here. Look at this. Does any of the shot... Only 1 hit got registered. I saw there was 3 fucking hits. Only 1 shot got registered. But it sprayed 3 fucking times when I started shooting at him. 3 times. Okay, my aiming wasn't that good, but still, for fuck's sake. This game is so fucking broken. Did you see what kind of vest he had? He had level 1 vest. He was injured before I started shooting him, and it did so little damage to him. That first hit. Are you actually fucking serious now? Yeah, I honestly don't know what the fuck is wrong with this game. Honestly, I haven't got a fucking clue what's fucking wrong with this game. Do you see this when it snaps there? GPU 84 degrees. The fuck? Okay, like I said about the cheater, that clip I was watching earlier. Why is he cheating? And if he's so bad at the game, if he thinks he's so bad at the game, why doesn't he just pick another game to play? Yeah, I could say the same thing about myself. Because when I'm starting to rage at this game, why am I not playing another fucking game? And I guess most people who have already left this game, stopped playing this game, all thought about that. There's some huge fucking streamers that actually stop playing this game because they can't fucking stand it anymore. And I completely understand. What can I say? Call of Duty, good new fucking game, but it's no fun playing solo. That game is actually not fun playing solo. Okay, so I'm pressing F. I'm pressing F because I wanted to release. But it's not releasing. So there are 2 people here. Do you see? The shack, 1 house, no weapon. 9 times out of 10, this happens. 9 times out of 10, this happens. And they wonder why don't people like this game? Well, this is why. I mean, on a distance, when he's got a weapon, I can't defend myself when I don't have a weapon. I cannot defend myself. against a weapon because he can fire at me from fucking 10 meters. I can't fight him with my fist from fucking 10 meters. I need to get up close. And I can't do that when he's got a fucking weapon and he wants to kill me. They need... Come on, Blue Hole. Let us have a sidearm in the beginning of every game. So at least we can defend ourselves. Because the fist fighting in this game, the melee, is so fucking terrible in this game. I'm gonna show you in COD later on when I'm playing tonight that COD actually works fine when you're fist fighting and meleeing. But in this fucking game, it's not fucking working. I could show you a clip. I'm gonna make a clip and post on YouTube how broken it actually is, the fist fighting in this. I landed with a guy. Neither of us had a weapon, but he saw a weapon at the end of the room. Before he even saw the weapon, I hit him once. He started running. I hit him twice. You can hear the punching noise that I actually was hitting him. Before he even got to the weapon, I had punched him 6 times. 6 times. And he wouldn't go down. He got the weapon. He started loading the weapon. I kept punching him. I hit him 2 more times. So 6 plus 2 equals 8, and he wouldn't go down. He managed to reload the gun. He shot me down with 1 fucking bullet. He headshotted me with 1 fucking bullet. Which is fine. Which is fine. If he headshoots me when I don't have any gear, 1 shot should be enough to fucking kill. But honestly, this fucking game needs a huge fucking overhaul. And look at the weapon I got now. Like I said, 9 times out of 10, I either don't get a weapon or I get the worst weapon there is. So, 2 times now. First time I didn't find a weapon. This time I got a fucking scorpion, and that's the fucking worst weapon in the game. It's even worse than a fucking pistol. So I'm asking you here now, what is it that makes a weapon powerful? Is it the actual cartridge that fires the bullets and that decides the velocity and the speed of the bullet? Or is it, or what? So why shouldn't a scorpion be more damaging per hit than a pistol? In this game it's not. If you go in to see the damage that a scorpion does versus a 9mm pistol, you can clearly see that that's why no one is using this. This is the first time, second time I'm actually using this. You can see here, level 5. Defeats total, match high 1. Okay. Headshot total 2. That's all from 1 game. I used it once and then I stopped using it at all. I never used it. Because it's a fucking shit gun. Shit weapon. Take a shotgun any day over a fucking. Okay, my aiming there was if I had aimed at his head, maybe I would have killed him, but I don't think so. Because how bad this game is, so bad this game is, when it comes to. I think every fucking headshot should be. Okay, depending on where you hit. Do you actually hit the helmet? 2 shots. But if you fucking shoot in the facial area, that should be a kill. So if my bullet actually hits his face, that should be a kill. But if you're aiming too high and you hit like in the forehead where the helmet is covering the face, 2 shots down. And at that, and depending on what range you are firing at, it should depend how many shots actually should be hitting. So in that case, in the previous match I played, 1 bullet should be enough if I hit the face. If I hit the helmet, 2 shots. The first one destroys the helmet and the second one kills. It's just my opinion. But yeah, but it's just a fucking video game. You can't do that. Yeah. Yeah, you should. Should be able to. Everything else in this game is based on realistic things. So why not this? Okay, free scope. Using this one. Should I take that? Actually, I think I will. Okay, 3 sticky bombs. I think I need ammo more. And the tactical. Oh, what? I keep forgetting. I'm so used to just using yeah. Okay, shit. I don't think the V key is gonna be useful for this. I'm thinking I'm gonna use control instead of the V key. Because slow walking I can actually control by just doing this. And mostly I actually am doing that. So I threw away. So he didn't see me. He flashed me and then he totally just missed me. Didn't he see me run out? Yeah, with this game, how bad this game is, maybe it didn't render for him. So someone has been here. Need a better vest. Okay, yeah, even the vaulting key now is totally broken. Nine seconds.
Hype Zone PUBG said, "Welcome to the Hype Zone, you among the closest on Mixer to winning PUBG right now. Everyone is here to cheer you on in the pursuit of your chicken dinner. Have fun."
Thanks. I guess. Hey, this is bad, this is bad, this is bad. There's another one here. There's another guy here. Where is he? There he is. Oh, nah, why did I fucking reload? Where is he? Ah, goddamn it. I thought it was a bush. Yeah. That's what's the rest of it.
Hype Zone PUBG said, Hype Zone is moving to the next stream. Thank you for playing. Sincerely, the Hype Zone.
Yeah, thank you, man. That was bad. Go. Boom. What the hell is he doing? Dude, you need to move into the fucking zone. Even though you sometimes miss and you whiff your shots, your reactions are slower than average. You need to go in and take the fight. This guy is so fucking, I don't know. He's scared. It's just a fucking video game. If you lose, you lose. If you whiff, you whiff. But what the fuck, dude? You have to excuse the fan noise now. It's so hot in this room now. There's no one's fucking seeing. Oh. To the left, to the left, to your left. There was a guy in a red jacket. Yeah. He's gonna get killed. Oh, he actually hurt him. What? The guy in the red jacket didn't fucking see him. Ow. That was really bad. I think it's a Pretty cool feature, Hype Zone PUBG on Mixer. Gets a lot of views. I don't think they have anything like that on Twitch. I mean, okay. If you're in a game, there should be more games doing that. I don't know if any more games are doing that on Mixer, but I mean, some people are in Hype Zone PUBG and then they get reverted to, moved over to streamers stream to see if it's something they want to watch. So either some people are following or they're not. Above you. Yeah. What? It actually sounded like he was above him. In my headset, it sounded like the player was above him. That was weird. Behind you. I heard someone behind you. I heard someone behind him. And there's one in front. You need to heal, man. I think this guy is actually gonna win. You need to heal. Yeah, okay, he's vested, but he's still got his helmets on. Did you see? Oh my god. Yeah. Nice. Excessive, buddy. So yeah, I'm gonna take a break. I'm gonna go eat something. So let's finish the scene with BRB. I don't know if it's, but I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna stop the stream.